starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Let me know if you can hear me, see me, all that stuff. What's going on, everyone? Ba, 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 ba. Now, why can't I? Oh, it's too late. Marco, what's up, brother? 5x5. Shay, what up? Neil Gilman. Dragoon. Paul, what's up? How's everybody doing? A to B, Homer, Ron, Henry, Neil, KGI, what up? Blind Woo, Cicero, Waylon. How's everybody doing? Revolving Blaze, what's up, buddy? What's up, Rolf? Milton, what's up, buddy? All good, good. Scrolling back here to see the early birds. Mick, Ginger Fisher, Caleb, Josh. What is happening? Thought I saw Jamie in here earlier. Ground Fog, Nate, what's up, brothers? El Cap, Jamie, Chris Warraz, what up? Mr. Darren E, what is happening, everybody? That should be Nick, what's up, buddy? Try to keep up here a little bit. Okay. Brandon, what's up, buddy? So we should be rolling. Audio's good. Looks pretty good, yeah. Looks good to me, anyway. That's what we want. So what's everybody doing? What's everybody carrying? What you got in the pocket right now? Let me see. Yeah. Window. We want that. You are sharing a screen without sharing your system sound. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay, good. Okay. Ready to roll, baby. Howdy bees, bladers. Man, I don't know if we could do too much of that. Me and the wife just finished James Bond movie. Nice. Which one? Where is Mr. Ball at? He is here. Manix 2 XL's my dedicated around the house knife. I like it. Brand new Orion Cetus. Nice. Cicero coming in with a little 3 months, baby. Nug, Beef, Premium, Pony Scout, and Odium today in the mail. Nice. That's a nice pickup right there, buddy. 3 months already, baby. Very nice. Very nice. Rolf's carrying the spring cleaning with a tack knives, Komodo, and Kaiser Beyond. Nice. I like it. Drizzy, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Party on, Wayne. Oh, okay. Some of the old school 007s. It's been a while since I have watched some of them. A long time. Hell, some of them I've never even seen. Yeah, Blind Boo. That way it kind of cuts up the dead silence if there is any. Sometimes I'll rewatch these just to have a laugh or whatever. And yeah, I think the little bit of background music kind of 10 months. Where did the time go for Mr. Brandon? Hell yeah, baby. 10 Mizzy months. About to hit that 1 year, baby. Caleb's coming in with a 2-month banger there. Got a Boker AK-74 and a Freak Tall Boy on the way. Very nice. 2 months, baby. Little magic twinkle there for you. Did I miss your 22 months? You know what? I might have. Where is it? One thing I say at PNW, what up, buddy? You smell good. One thing I hate, there it is. That's one thing I hate about EVMUX is it doesn't distinguish like anything. Well, it does. I think when gifted memberships pop up, that changes like the chat, but EVMUX, it don't change anything for, it looks just like a normal comment on my end, so it's sometimes I don't catch them. Neil McKenzie, though, coming in with the 22-month banger, about to hit his 2-year mark, says hello. A little extra drum snare, my man. Appreciate it. Congratulations to all the milestones. Let's see here. Yes, and we do have Paul coming in with 8 months, baby. G balling 8 months. Man, I love to see those milestones. So cheesy, but so good. Tempest Pinion and the Ankylo. I like it. Ooh, the DLC Kaiser Hawk. The crest is nice, man. I like the crest. That one got slept on a little bit, I think, because of just because it's Kaiser. They got so many that come out. Jason, what up, buddy? Good to see you. Homer coming in with the 15 months, baby. Been here a couple days. Yeah, I'd say that's what, like 450 days. Damn. Already got the 1 year and a couple of months, baby. Hell yeah, Homer. You know, my dad used to call me that when I was little. Joseph, what is up? That was my nickname. He'd call me Homer. Ooh, yes. They're finally sort of back in stock. They put a couple in stock, or they put a couple up that were in stock. They're probably gone now. But you can actually buy them, and when they're, you know, kind of like a pre-order. Not really, though. I'm sure they're like, you know, if you buy the Bomber, I think it says pre-order or whatever. I think if you buy it, they'll probably be back out soon, because I think once they sold out, they probably put them right back into production. So I can't quite remember. We could look when I released my video. And around about that time, figure 8 or 9 months from that time, which that's been a little while now. So they should be, what I'm getting at is they should be coming pretty soon. My biological clock is ticking. Matt coming in with the 1 month, baby. Yes. That is what we like to see right there. Hell yeah, baby. KGI coming in with a 2-month banger right there. Something I gotta do here for all the members, past and present. there is a members video, and I'll put it in the Chizzy chat right here. Jason's carrying his wife's pink and black pair of 3. Nice. Oh, man. Well, at least she's got that. You're in the hospital or you're visiting in the hospital? What's going on? What is it? What is it? Ooh, Nick coming in with the 11 months, baby. Twinkle. Got an Evo 4.0 in the mail. My 5th. Whoa. I have issues. Yeah, I think we all do, brother. That's why we all fit so well together. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. That's one knife, believe it or not, I haven't handled. Yeah, no, I haven't handled one. The Bomber is sweet, man. If you know, some guys don't like, gals don't like them XL size knives, but if you like XL knives, beefier knives, that Bomber, whoo, full length tie backspacer, great detent. It's a beast. I think it's like 230 thousandths blade stock, maybe like 235 or something like that. Ordered a waxed wing fixie and an Architect AK3 fixie yesterday for Aaron. Nice, dude. Getting into the fixies. It's almost over, Altered Sky. Almost over, brother. Matisfaction, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. What you got in the pocket tonight, buddy? Oh, very nice, Shay. Yeah. Tenable's got the 10% off coupon code. Oh, pneumonia, damn. Are you on the stages of getting out of it, or what's the scoop? Ook, what's up, buddy? Yeah, hopefully you get well soon. Need them fluids, right? Hey, man, thanks for swinging through. Get some rest, buddy. Happy birthday to Paul. Where'd I see that? Let's all sing Paul happy birthday quietly. What up, William? We'll give Paul a little birthday salute. Michael Upchurch, what's up, man? Yeah, buddy, it's Paul's birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, young fella. 74 years young today. Oh, 48. That was close. Yeah, you know what? They've gotten more strict, haven't they? Even the ones around my little town, they can be kind of iffy. Dang, Ross. Coming in with 23 months. About to hit that 2-year mark, baby. Give you a little air horn here. Little cloud of applause. Give you a little twinkle since you're a little twink. Thank you, brother. About to hit the 2 years, baby. Oh, look at that. We got a 1 year here. 12 months, baby. 1 year, Annie. Wow. That deserves an extra. Couple extras. The 1 year, that's a big one. Let's get the 18K, baby. Yeah, I had a slow couple. I don't know, man. It's like that, it's kind of like life. YouTube, I should say. Kind of peaks and valleys. And when it's valley time, it's valley time, baby. And I think it's just that time of the year, too. Kind of all things. Yeah, stuff's still trolling along, but definitely has its ebbs and flows. 5 months for Altered Sky. Broke my backup chopper, the Schrade Leroy. Really? How the hell did you bust that, dude? Prying open a tank door or something. Either way, 5 months, baby. Google Scout, what's up, buddy? What was I gonna say? Oh, I keep that's the kukri style, right? The kukri. If it is, I keep one of those in my truck. Either I have the Leroy or the Jethro. I think it's the Leroy though. I've beaten the piss out of that knife. I've had that. That's one of the longest. I got that before I started collecting knives. That fixed blade. And I have beaten the piss out of that. It's been my truck fixie. So like if pulling into the driveway, there's a tree limb sticking out or there's bushes kind of sticking out, get out of the truck and use that and freaking hack them off. So they, but that's what I've done with that fixie. I beat the piss out of it and still going strong. Barbie EDC becoming a G-baller. Love to see it. Welcome. The Barbie with the G-ball wall there. And I didn't even do that. There we go. Yeah, we're almost at the end of the month, and I'll have some gifted ones to do here. But speaking of that, we're going to do something a little different tonight for the members. The normal giveaway, whoever wins, I have like 6 or 7 pouches, just random pouches that I put knives in. I was going through trying to get stuff around for tonight and future stuff. And I was like, well, let me get like a group. And then I was like, well, I'll let the person who wins just pick a pouch, kind of 1 through 6 or whatever. And then it's not like a drastic change for those, probably a $10 to $15 swing from the bottom to the top one. So not much, but all really, good knives. Then the second, if we hit 25, I have a really nice Migron to give away each. I'm also going to toss in a knife, an extra knife with the first, whatever giveaways we do tonight. If we just do 1, whatever, 2, but each one I'll be throwing an extra little budget knife in as well. Aaron's got the S90V Pyrite from Blade HQ. Very nice. $69. Yeah, that ain't bad at all. Very nice. Oh, so you have okay, you got the clip point one. So then I have the Jethro. Yeah. I've had a couple Ned Foss fixies, smaller and larger, and not quite chopper sized, but like companion sized. And they're all pretty solid. I mean, Ned Foss has been around long enough that they're starting to get a handle on stuff, and I'm pretty sure Ned Foss is Lothar, and I think they're also one other company as well. I think Ned Foss has like 2 sister companies under them. I don't know that they say that, but I'm pretty sure. G-Dub, what up? Blind Woo coming in with a 1-month banger right there. One of many, bro. Yeah. That's what I like to see, baby. So, So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pouches. So whoever wins, I'll lay them out here. Sadly, it costs like $50 to do 2 cameras on EvMux. $50 a month in order to run 2 cameras. Tell me how much bullshit that is. But anyway, I wish I could. I have the, I don't know. I don't want to pay $50 a month for 4, even if I guess if I streamed like every day or something, then I could see it. But I don't know. Maybe I should start streaming more. But I just can't see paying $50. I mean, you get some added stuff through EvMux, but I don't know. I'll have to see. But I'd love to run. I have my Sony hooked up so I can use that. I got my new webcam, which is what we're using. And then, I could always set up a tabletop cam like we used to do back in the day. But shout out to Concept EDC, baby. I love what Concept's doing. Concept, Tenable, Concept EDC. They're slaying it. Urban, what up, buddy? Olive Knives Lenta. No, I haven't seen that. Toddy Carr, what's up, my brother? Good to see you. Yeah, members. Did I link that? Yeah, I did. Link is at the top of the chat. Ice storm here. Just lost internet. Hot spotting through the phone. Where are you at, Jay? Anybody who's going to Blade Show this year? Anybody? So those 2 are the budget knives that I'll toss in with whatever giveaway. But if we hit 25 new members, this is a sweet knife. Really sweet. We'll do a second giveaway and do the Dromos from Migron. Titanium, almost full-length backspacer, copper infused CF tie clip, milled tie bolsters. I don't remember if they did M390 or S90 on these. Real snappy detent. The half moon cutout is perfect for any type of flicking. Really nice. Typical premium Migron. I talked with the owner from Migron, and they've come quite a long way. I mean, they've always put out a huge bang. And they've always had, for a while there, they had like just little tiny misses on, certain things. Nothing crazy, but certain steps to go to that next tier. And I think they're really starting to, and they're one of the first companies, correct me if I'm wrong, but to really start offering a more premium knife with insanely good like micro milling, premium steel, carbon fibers, and able to keep the price reasonable, 160, stuff like that, which I think that's where this knife falls, is like 160-ish. This one has it's kind of like what Reich does with their finishes, but it's not like a mirror. So it's kind of like I don't know what you'd call this. It's some sort of, It's some sort of grayish black PVD, and it'll be hard to come up through there, but it looks really good, especially with the style of this knife here. So that one will be if we hit 25. Got that in the artisan pouch. We'll do that. And then, like I said, I got a couple of budget bangers too. Yeah. Well, yeah, I could do that. I don't know that they'll listen. Dwayne, what's up, buddy? I don't know if I missed anything. Byron, what's up, buddy? I do got some black lights in here, but actually, it's just out of your view, but right here, I have a 24-inch black light shining behind Astronaut Man. But with all the background light in here, it's hard to see. That's one thing I continuously piss with is the lighting for these streams. But I actually was pretty ready for tonight. What up, HJK? Just made it home from work. What is happening? Yeah, the Migron Dromos is sweet. It's a nice knife. Fidgety. Slicey. It's a good knife. Yeah, the Karaki's good. I'm sure that those companies are like Migron, CMB, some of them companies, like CMB just put out the Predator V3 plunge lock. And some people are like, why'd they do a plunge lock now? Well, it's not like they just decided, hey, let's do a plunge lock and put it out. That knife has probably been in the works for like a year, you know? So when they originally probably put all that stuff into motion, and plunge locks are still highly popular. A lot of people really like button locks. So, and that the plunge lock they did on that knife is really nice. The Predator is a beautiful budget knife. Lone Star, what up, buddy? Cold Steel Mini Tanto 4-inch SMKW exclusive CRKT minimalist Boeing D2, a necker and a wrecker. This is the way. Hell yeah, buddy. Love it. Love it, love it. What the F? Ad. What the F ad? I have already seen 4 ads. Pretty sure I should have those cut off for the live stream. Should be. Is everybody getting ads? You know, I've often wondered, can a plunge lock, we've had a lot of trouble with them, but I think there's a case to be made that they could be relatively dependable. You know what I mean? I just think, because, for instance, like the plunge locks that are done really well, like Hogue, for instance, on the EX01, that's just one of the first ones that come to mind. I have beaten the piss out of that knife deliberately over and over again over the course of the last like 2 years. Button plunge lock, really robust plunge system in that knife. It has never fluttered, and I have taken it and I have you know, beat the piss out of it. It has not failed once, ever. So I started thinking about it a couple weeks ago. I said it in some of my videos that there's a way to do it. It's just, it needs to be done properly. I agree, though. Sexy lingerie sounds good. Got the Civivi 6 skill today. Super slick, digging it. Nice. It's been a minute since I've had a Civivi. I got a Subway sub waiting on me, Matt. Maybe a sandwich? I mean, how much are you trying to do here? Got an ad. I've seen 2 ads. I had 1 ad. I could probably get in there and look. I've noticed that more and more on, I wonder if that's something my studio did update. I might not be able to change it in this stream, guys, but I can turn it off. I've never had ads. I've always had them off, so I'm not sure. But I've noticed the streams I've been in more and more, I've been having those like mid-roll stream ads. Like I was watching Javon on Friday, and I had a couple on his stream. I want a Demco Shark Cub Stealth. I want another 80-20. Took the wife out for steaks tonight. Had a 20-ounce ribeye grilled to perfection. Was so good. That sounds good. We like going to Texas Roadhouse. Man, I get a steak and chicken there, mashed potatoes. Oh man, eat all the bread, just sit there forever. You know, you could do a little bit of egg. You could do some noodles, do some ramen, throw some egg in it, canned chicken. Then you got yourself like chicken fried ramen. Sounds pretty good. I was thinking about doing that the other night. Rice with cottage cheese, ground turkey, avocado, tomato, and some sort of sauce. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, we just finally got one around here. It's been here now a little bit, but it just, like, we have a strip like 15 miles from us. We call it the Golden Strip. But it's basically just like a couple mile long, right off the highway. You know, you guys seen them if you've traveled anywhere. You'll be going down the highway and you'll see off the highway 10 or 15 like restaurants, fast food places. It's one of them. You got like Sheets, and you got some strip malls and a bunch of restaurants and a bunch of fast food. What was there was no, it wasn't Haas's. It's still there. What was that place? Anyway, there used to be another restaurant there. Can't remember what it was. It sucked. But Texas Roadhouse bought it, redid the entire thing. It's badass in there. Place you could sit. Like when we go, we plan on being gone for a couple hours because we go and sit there for, you know, a couple hours. Yeah, right, Shay. Yeah, yep. Yeah, they're starting to add even more and more here, Brandon. Now, where I live in this small town, we have one like a mile up the road now. But we also have like a Turkey Hill, a Unimart, all right here in my little town. The The more hole in the wall it is, the better the food. Yeah, well, probably within reason. Yeah, Brez. Yeah. Where the hell are you at? Yeah, well, I had never been there until one came to this area. I'd never been there, and we went there for my birthday for the first time. It was last year. So last year in April was the first time we went. Man, that's where, like, if we're going out to eat, either me and Ashley or us as a family, that's pretty much where we go. The kids love it, the bread and whatever they get. The atmosphere is nice. It's a good place. They're kind of like a well-oiled machine. Yeah, but Brez, you got to remember, I'm retarded. Get some Jack in the Box, closest place near me. Yeah, even for such a small area, we've actually had some stuff come around. Sheetz, Wendy's, Taco Bell, Subway, a couple other places. What are you doing, weirdo? Why are you wearing that? A little bit, yeah. Guess you can have it, weirdo. Michael, what up, buddy? Right up from New Madaya drag strip. Not sure if I know where that is. Who's going to Blade Show? You going this year, Maddie? That sounds good. That's been something I haven't had in a little while. What kind of wings? Mild, garlic parm, barbecue. Yeah, whoever's going, let me know. Because there's a bunch of people last year I didn't get to see that I didn't know was even there. You're like a fly. Caleb, you'll be at Blade Show? Yeah, I'll be there as long as nothing crazy happens between now and then. I can get along with some dry rub wings, Homer. I can get it down. Pretty much almost any wing. Sauce, dry rub. I'm pretty much down with it. I'm not too into like burning my tongue out of my mouth anymore, but help with gadgets. What's up, buddy? Sweetie, don't be scared of that. Yeah, you can't stand with that. I think that's the whole 70 pounds. It's just to rest your foot on, silly. Well, it don't matter. I'll be in bright Legion steel knife clothes. I'll try to remember that. I'll be pretty easy to recognize. I'll be trotting around very slowly. Honey hot. You know what's good is like a sweet barbecue or like a sweet honey barbecue with ranch. Oh, baby. But yeah, I'm, and I never used to do the dry rub deal. But as I tried, like, Old Bay, Cajun, and some of those, I was like, yeah, these are good. Yeah, we do. It's mainly all bar restaurants that have the good wings. And the good, like, homemade sauces. Like, a lot of the places, not all their sauces, but the one bar restaurant that's in my little town here, I worked there many years back for a little bit, just kind of an in-betweener place that I went to work. Yeah, when I wasn't doing carpentry, I was chefing it up, but they made their own homemade ranch, which is some of the best ranch I ever had. They used Hidden Valley packets, but they had their own like recipe for it. But it was so good. And then they did their own barbecue. They did their own mild and hot. They did their own garlic hot. And then they did one or two others that they, and then they also had a recipe for a cheesecake that was just out of this world good. 6 miles up the road from Catawissa on Route 42. Oh. Out past. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so you're down. .442 dumps off into 42. So, what'd you say? Catawissa. So you're down. Oh, okay, I see you. So you're down past Bloomsburg then, just down below Bloomsburg. Yeah, you're only like an hour and some change away from me. I forgot about that. There's a couple people that live around. Yeah, yep, I knew that. Yep. That's awesome. Jerked, yeah. One Moon, what up, buddy? Good to see you. We got any mods in here? Get people to, or get some mods to drop some links to these channels. I mean, but there is a place for them, though. I will say that. They're not wings, but they do have a place. When you just don't want to deal with the bone. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. Hi, Bubba. Ginger, what's up? Wes wants wings? Yeah. Yeah, we have these streams once in a while where we get on the food and then it's over. You lived in Oil City, PA. You talking about Fred's? Ron, what's up, buddy? What's up, Ginger? Do we got some mods in the crib? Oh, Todd's in here. Yeah. Well, we can't just put it all on Todd. Marco's in here. We can get some links going for Matisfaction, help with gadgets, One Moon, all the homies. Start dropping the homies links. So is nobody else going to Blade Show? Just Caleb and that's it? Or are you just unsure? Mick, we already got one monkey hanging by his neck. You see him back there? I've been training, dude. I'm getting buffed up. So I don't care what monkey it is. I will take him down. I will take his ass down. Help with gadgets is going? Yeah, I'd like to get like a, I don't know if we want to do it on like Instagram or whatever, but get like a group, whoever's going this year, in that chat. Then we have the ability to link up when we're there. And then that way, instead of trying to find each individual person who's going to be going, we'll all be, or most of us will be in the chat. Yeah, no monkey wants nothing to do with me, baby. All right, we'll do like August. I'll be ready. I will be ready. There we go. Now we got all kinds of links coming in. Drizzy and Marco. Toddy. Drop them links, baby. That's fine.
I always give you a hug.
Love you. Good night, bud. Love you, bud. I'll see you in the morning. E to the F and D. What up, buddy? Good to see you, my man. 500 sub giveaway. 5 knives for 5 lucky subs. There you go. When are you doing that, Barbie? We need to, Marco, are you planning on going this year to Blade Show, or don't you know? Yeah, I'm telling you what. Little monkey, big monkey, old monkey. I'm gonna whoop his ass. KGI bringing it back around. We just got away from it. The sad thing is, I got a brand new hoagie sitting in there waiting for me. And instead, I'm talking to y'all, bastards. Oh, I see, Barbie. Okay. Yeah, did we get Barbie's link in here? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Yeah, go get all these people some subs. All 52 of you. My goal is, wow, I want to get to 18 ASAP. One of these days I'll make it and meet all my favorite YouTubers. Yeah, well, you might leave there with some less than you. Sweetie, don't mess with that. It's underneath the stock of that. Grace. For what? I don't want to touch it right now. Weirdo. Yes, make sure you're subscribed. That's right. I saw you. Why ain't you showing now?
Why do I have to be on the comments when I can be out here right now?
Well, because you can do both. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I would rather be out here than in there.
David No, Scout is a tier 1 golden doodle. So he's a poodle golden retriever mix. And then the other one, the little guy, that's a Pomeranian. There's a photo of him. Everybody knows who Scout is, sweetie. They've seen him before. Save the monkey. Definitely not. Yeah, he does, David. He has like burnt orange hair, actually. If he would leave me alone, I'd call him up here, but somebody, Drizzy said, go in and get yourself some ice cream. Four months, baby. Get that girl a bowl of ice cream. We got ice cream in there. She said she don't want any right now. Well, that don't make sense. Mommy's in there. Ask her to get it. Yeah, Ross. I don't know if that's... Let me look. Yeah, it is switched on now. Is everybody getting them like 30 minutes apart? That's what it says. I don't know why it's doing that now, though. I've never had ads before. She knows I don't like the damn monkey. I think she's the one who gave it to me and put it up there. Yeah, I took it down, but I don't think it'll go into effect for this stream. I'm not sure why it updated with that in... I'm not sure why that updated in... Because I've never had ads on any of the lives before, right? It says every 30 minutes roll an ad. But I took it down. I don't know if that'll stop it for the stream or not. I know they are pretty annoying. You're like watching and listening, and then all of a sudden the ad pops on. Let's see. Yes, Ron, yeah. We got some ads popping up here. One thing we can go do. So who all in here is into preparedness type stuff? Anybody? Anyone? Yeah, certainly, Byron. Yeah. Byron, are you going to Blade Show? So, I just made a purchase a couple days ago. Something I've been wanting to get for a while. I finally got I got my dual fuel generator the year I started my channel. And then just this past week, I got a solar generator from EcoFlow. And then right now, if you have money, if you have any extra money, EcoFlow, you know, people, even people who are preparing, it's hard to understand. If you don't have power, what that will, you know, if you have no power, what that'll be like. Cool. hot chocolate and white or vanilla. I don't know which one I like better, actually.
All-time favorite.
That's what I was going to.
Awesome. Comment your favorite ice cream. Tell them to comment your favorite ice cream.
Gracie wants to know your guys' favorite ice creams. See, I live in like a small suburban town, but I still live in a small town on like kind of the outside of the town, I guess. Still in town, but I'm on the edge of it. But my thought is after like 1 week or 2 weeks, probably not going to be wanting to. That's all you got. It's all you got. It is what it is. But I'm not going to want to be running that, if the whole world's burning down. Butter pecan. She's a big fan of the mint chocolate chip as well. Chocolate and strawberry mix. Vanilla or chocolate. Simple. I like it. Butter pecan. I have a couple when shit hits the fan bags. Yeah, Patina. I've been. What's up, buddy? I've been looking at some of those fridges. It's basically like a cooler that keeps stuff down at like refrigerator temperature. I've been looking at some of those because it'll be hard. It'll be hard to run. If you can keep your stuff running for a couple weeks or whatever, that's fine. But eventually, you're not going to have much use for a big-ass freezer and a big fridge. So I was thinking something smaller just to keep some items cold would be nice. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Chocolate. Moose tracks. Spumoni, cheesecake. Yeah, I like cheesecake.
You've never had it.
What? I love cheesecake. I like anything peanut butter too, like peanut butter pie.
He makes peanut butter pie.
Yes, I do. So that's what I was hoping you guys. Ron, it's getting better. It's I'd say it's pretty much better. Like 95%, I would say.
What
95% better. My ankle. When I wrecked my bike. So, but yeah, not that everyone has $400 laying around or whatever, but EcoFlow is running a killer sale. I want to pick up the key, or the method would be to have 2 of these, which I plan on, and then having a set of the 220 watt. I don't think I need 400. I wouldn't need a 400 watt, but 220 watt would be ideal. Yeah, chocolate chip. Fridge, 12-volt fridge is nice combo for park days and in the car too. Yeah, exactly, Patina. Yeah. That's the good thing about stuff like that. The solar generator and whatever else. You can always use that stuff in other scenarios. You don't have to just use it for the end of the world. Yep, sweetie, I will. So that's what I was originally going to get, was the 220 watt, which I should have. Looking back, I should have probably got that. It would have saved me like $80. But EcoFlow is known to have a couple of sales throughout the year, at least three to four. So probably every quarter, or I bet every 3 months they probably have one or so. So if you miss out on this sale, but this right here, my dad also got one. This is one of the lowest I've ever seen these, and it's because, and you can stack these. That's one thing about EcoFlow that's awesome, is if you get, say, 2 of these, you can combine them and get, 2,000 plus watt hours out of it. So you would really be in good shape with 2,000 hours. So my thoughts are, have 2 of these, have the ability with the solar panels to always be charging one, and then have one ready to go. And then obviously the dual fuel generator too. But yeah, you can spend much more as well. EDC, what up, buddy? Good to see you, man. What up, brother? 13 Mizzy months. What up, GBALLTPK? Yeah, 13 months, baby. That deserves a little G-ball wall there. Yeah, that's another thing, though, Caleb, people often forget, is your vehicle is a good source of power if you need to charge things or whatever. And like, worst comes to worst, you can get a but right now, and you can do like a payment plan through Amazon to break up the payments if you wanted. But $414, that's one of the lowest I've seen it. But you could always pick up one of these. I won't recommend getting something cheap, because it probably won't work very well. Get an inverter to like your vehicle, the SUV or a truck or something like that would be even better. But you can get power off that, definitely recommendable to have something, at least anyway. I have a Jackery solar generator here. Yeah, my dad was looking at the Jackeries too. He came down. I was planning on getting the EcoFlow. I like the ability to combine them, as long as nothing pops off in the next couple of weeks, which, well, we don't know, but I'm hoping to have a second one of those and a good set of panels. I think the 220 watt panels will be good to go. It's usually around $1 a watt hour for most solar generators. Right. Yeah, and that's what I mean. For $414 for a 1024 watt hour, that's damn good. And it's EcoFlow, which is the only reason I think those are as low is because they just put out the Delta 2 Pro or Max or whatever it is. But I have a small power station. You can use panels to charge it as well. I think it was made by AimTom, but I don't think they make them anymore, at least not this particular one, and it's worked really well. Some of the OGs of the channel have probably seen it before. It's basically like this guy right here, but a little bit smaller. It's only got one plug. It's just like this, but it's a little smaller. So it's nice for laptops and stuff like that. But the big guy that I just got, that'll be able to run what I would need, especially if I have 2 of them. Hey, Night Fook, thanks for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, Wes, as far as like inverter stuff, that's not something I'm real studied up on. So that would definitely be something to look into. But just a recommendation if you have, or something like this. Say if you don't have $400, maybe you got 170 or whatever. But that's what I started with. I started with something like this just so I had something plus, a dozen battery banks. But then we got that dual fuel generator, which was that's a game changer. A big ass one too. I think it's a 17. Or no. It's a 8,550 peak watts. So it's a beast. Right, Tina. Yeah. Yeah, Gilman, why don't we go look at those right now? Those are awesome because, like Tina said, you can put them in your 12 volt, so you can plug them into your car. Most cars have several of those now. And then a lot of these power stations have a 12 volt hookup, or I'm sure, can these fridges probably have, do they have dual ways to keep them running? Yeah, something like this is what I was just watching a video on. Maybe not this brand, but this is what I was looking at. Just something to keep some stuff cold. But something like this would be money if all hell breaks loose. So can you run... Patina, can you run, is it just 12 volt only, or can you run other 12, 24 DC power? So it might be strictly 12 volt. But I'm pretty sure, can you buy 12 volt adapters? That's what I do. Run it as a pass-through. Runs off the car, then off the generator when the car's off. Right, yeah. You got your generator plugged in to the vehicle and the fridge plugged into the generator. So that way you're always rolling. Oh, so they do have 110. Okay. Oh, I see it there. Okay. So you have dual capabilities with that to plug and play. I have a Harbor Freight 6500 Predator generator. Those are nice. I think mine's the next step up from that. I think. My dad bought one of these too. There's mine, right there. It's a freaking beast. My dad got the... What did my dad get? He got the next one down, I think, from this one. But as I said, if noise is an issue, that's when those solar generators come into play. $230 on sale. Also bought the insulated carry bag. You talking about those fridges? Which one did you get? This one's got 3,000 reviews. This one's got 2. I got all kinds of shit down here. See, I used to have like a mini fridge, like just an actual mini fridge. I wish I hung on to that thing. Be a lot easier to power to keep things cooler. And it was a nice size. Whoops. On Amazon? Oh, here we go. Ooh, those bad boys ain't cheap. Talking like another solar generator. So I got things in place. I need an air conditioner for in here first before I make another big purchase. But now can you, let's see here. That's the way, Will. That's the way, buddy. Yeah, my old man, he wasn't, a couple years ago, I've been trying to get him into this crap for a long time. And finally, like a year or 2, probably 2 years now. But he's come a long way. What I was gonna ask is this also, can you also get power from this as well? Like what kind of, it looks like you possibly can, or are those all out? But Dina, can you use this as a battery bank? Like say you need to charge your phone or whatever. Can you do that off of one of these? Oh, right here. 2 USB outlets designed for charging mobile devices only. Or no, wait, only available under DC power. Oh, nice. Okay. I might have to... Definitely gonna have to look into that. Is that that's recommendable though? IceCo. I like that one with the latch. This one's got wheels. The Bouge RV. Yeah, there you go, Wayne. That's good, man. That's what my dad did too. He has his ran into his electric for his house. I'll be running cords, but I got all the splitters and cords I need. Real heavy gauge, good cords. So I'll be all right. So what I need to do here, or what I want to do here, I'm going to add that to the cart. That way I can do some extra investigation. Kill the music. Is that better? Oh, wait, what the hell? Nice. I like this thing. I like this idea of having one of these in your back pocket. Oh, and then they got a couple different. So they got a JP40, a JP30. What's the 50? Hell, you can pick this bad boy up for $5. And that one's at $460. So for an extra $40, you can pick up the 50. Like the music, made me feel like I had more of an excuse to be naked. Jeremy, what up? No, I had some techno music playing. Just so it killed background noise, you know what I mean? So there you guys go. That's one of your preparedness lessons. Power is going to be essential. Having power. Essential. I forget what it is, but people don't realize how soft our grid is, and how easily, I think there's like, if you hit like five, like say you hit like three, I think we have like 5 or 6 major power stations. Like you could literally wipe out the country by hitting a couple of them. And all the, there's terrorists who have been here for decades, just sitting in wait. Guaranteed. But they know where, those guys know where the hell they are. It wouldn't be nothing for, especially over the last couple of years, who's come in. Forget about that. Before that, there's people coming in we wouldn't want here. Seen that Rex 121 steel put in some work. Yeah, Rex 121 is any of the Rex steels are good, really. 3 contacted me after seeing my IG reels. I contacted the other 4. Very nice. What's up, Adventure Fitty? Good to see you. What the hell are you eating chili for 4 days for? Oh, well, let's play with knives. I mean, yeah, if you're, I don't know what price range you're looking for, but that EcoFlow that's right around 400 would be because of the price point. This one here, because of how cheap this is, these, like it says here, and maybe not always, but they used to be $700+ and I think when there's no coupons, no sales, no nothing, these used to be 700, but they put out the Pro or the Max or whatever. But that would be a highly recommendable one. I mean, tested, proven, good stuff. That's what I almost did right there. But the double battery. But I'm eventually going to. And the other thing is, I'll put, if anybody wants to follow along. But yeah, any type of, this thing would be like like if you're using it for camping or anything, this would cover you like no question about it, plus some extra. You know what I mean? It would be more than enough, but also, like I said, getting stuff like this doesn't need to be just used if crap's gone bad. You can use this anytime you're going on like a little day trip or a vacation or whatever. You take this with you, picnic, camping, whatever. You have something like this, you got a ton of power with you that you could run whatever you would pretty much need to run. But could you go get something for like 150, 200 bucks? Yeah, you could. Like this Blue Eddy for 180. But to me it's like, man, spend the extra 200 bucks and get the EcoFlow. And if you have to, just throw it on a payment plan or whatever through Amazon. And then you're covered for camping and if power goes out at your crib. You can charge these through your vehicle, through your normal power, and they have the ability to be hooked up to the solar panels. So and they have the ability to be expanded. I think you can group up to 3 or 4 of these. So if you wanted, you could really get some power if you wanted. If you got 2,000 watt hours would be good to go. If you had like 3,000, you'd be, covering a lot. If you live on the East Coast, it's not a good not a good situation. Between nuclear, military bases, the White House, New York City, you know, all the areas up and through here, naval bases. The East Coast is a hot target for sure. My Arctic Yeti cooler has no trouble keeping meat cold for 5 days with minimal ice. Yeah, the Texas grid is weak. The entire grid is weak. Extra battery packs don't have outlets as they didn't when I got mine. Well, what you could do though William, is get one of them heavy duty, like 12 gauge splitters, like what I'm going to use for my, what I'd use for whatever. But you can get one of those and make one like 3, you know. So if you had that extra battery, you could go that route too. Let's see here. Something like this would be absolutely money for anything like that. It can handle, you know, you could run a fridge through this, whatever. But like I said, I think if stuff were to go long enough, a couple of weeks, right? Eventually, a lot of that stuff is going to be, you know, you're not going to really be using a fridge, probably. You're not really going to be using. But yeah, that's the way I would go, man. If you already have what you have, so if you can add extra power, even though it don't have the outlets and whatnot, you can just make your own off of stuff like this. And I'd recommend getting like a 12 gauge, you know, or really close to that. I'd go with the 12 gauge, and you're gonna be in good shape. You know, get a decent one. It looks like that's one of the ones I bought there. But that's the way I would go, no question. Yeah, Rolf, that's one thing that's probably the one area that I'm not real studied on. I have 3 sets of walkie-talkies, different ones for various things, and then I got 5 Baofangs, but I'm not, and then I got a scanner, I got emergency radios, shit like that, but I'm not real, the Baofangs, I'm not real studied on. I know a little bit, but I'd like to dial mine in for like my local area, and I'd like to turn one into kind of an emergency radio, but just a receiver basically, and then set the others up for, you know, communication for like my family or whatever. Give one to, you know, whoever, blah, 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 blah. The other thing is I need to get I have a 3-foot long, I think, antenna, but my dad also has some, but he's like, and I don't know if it's even possible. I'd probably need some crazy ass antenna, but he's probably close to 20 miles away. Now it's not, the direction wouldn't be, it's pretty flat. It's not like a ton of hills and stuff. We do have hills here, or like smaller mountains, but the valley is pretty flat up from here to there. But I'd like to have that ability. I don't know if that's possible, though, to get that kind of range from those. 12 gauge pump shoddy, too. Oh, of course, buddy. I got that in spades. I got all that in spades. Yeah, ham radio, Baofang, whatever you want to call it. All the bands and channels should be on your local emergency management. You mean that's something I can look up online, you mean? A lot of times you can get a nice set. Yeah, people, that's another thing too, is communications, receiving and transmit, you know, people just don't understand. If cell phones go down, what the hell are you going to communicate with? Even just your family, like if you got a, you got to go somewhere and your wife's at home or whatever, to be able to communicate back and forth. But like right here, this is an awesome bundle. $50. Yeah, it's $50, but this is an entire bundle. You get 4 antennas, you get the bases, you get extra batteries, you get the earpieces, you get the works. I have a couple of sets like this right here. Maybe not this exact one, but stuff just like this right here. The UV5Rs, they're all, whatever. I think I have a couple of these, and then I have 2 sets. But that's one thing I admittedly don't have a ton of experience with is the Baofeng walkie-talkies. And I also haven't put a ton of time into learning either. A little bit, but not a whole lot. So that's something I can go online and look at. Oh, I didn't know that, gadgets. Yeah, that's another thing, Caleb. I just learned about that not long ago, that there's unlocked versions and whatnot. Yeah, I heard the license isn't hard to obtain. It's just a matter of getting it, right? I have 4 sets in different styles. Yeah, I specifically got 1 set. I don't know where it is, if it's even here. But I specifically got 1 set for me and me and Ashley to have 2 that are like, brother walkie-talkies basically. But like I said, I got some basic like Motorola. I think I got a couple Motorola walkie-talkies, just the basic, what do you call them? What's the technical term for those basic walkie-talkies? Shit. GMRS. Yeah, there we go. That's, even if you have nothing else, have a couple of these at least. That way you have the ability to do some communicating. Like initially, this is for sure what I'd be going with is something like this. Just easy, direct, it'd be good to go. Yeah, they're very popular, Caleb. Very possible, Byron. I have a couple of Faraday bags and whatnot, and I'm gonna be working on a large version, let's just say. Kind of a homemade Faraday bag. But you're right. That's another thing to really consider is, let's just say the power's out. Let's not say that there's an EMP, but let's just say the power went out, like they attacked the grid. So you still have working electronics, but let's say, then what are you going to do if something does wipe out all of the electronics? Then what are you going to do? Type of a deal. So lots of things to certainly consider. Yeah, William, having a scanner and having a scanner, that's what I have a scanner from Uniden, I think it is, which is a good company. But having a scanner or like a CB, stuff like that. I was talking to Chris Juarez this morning, and he's a trucker. He's got CB radios, that's money, Rob, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. How you doing? What you carrying? What you doing? Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Byron, but, you know, you can't go on like that. You got to try to do something, you know what I mean? Cuz maybe not, you know. Maybe not. So maybe it would be useful to have, and I'm not telling anyone to go spend their life savings on the stuff or whatever, but I think it would be ideal to have something. Now, if you're single, you live by yourself, then, I'd still want something to receive messages. I would, without a question, have an emergency radio, which you can easily pick up. I have a Midland, I believe. Yeah, I have a Midland. I think I have this one right here. I have another one too that's in my other bag. But having something like this at the minimum so you can receive messages and whatnot. Two-way radios. Yeah, at least having something, man. I think I got a couple Motorola's. I got like a couple good brand walkie-talkies. I think Motorola's the one. And then I forget what the other one is. Cobra. That's exactly what it is right there. Cobra. I got one for everybody in the fam. I bought 30 knives instead of a generator last week. Well, there's always next week. There's always next week. Dragoon, want a number 31 Kaiser Hawk? I know the Motorola ones I have, they went about, straight shot, like straight line of sight or whatever you want to call it. About a half a mile-ish. Which, if you get into some of these really budget walkies, you'll find that, you go 100 yards and you might not be able to talk to the person. So, considerably decent, especially if, like, you need to leave and someone stay. Like, say you're on the road and you need to get out of the car to go up and see something or see about something. You can have a walkie. And you can have one in your vehicle. You're not going extremely far. 5 bit. What up, brother? Nobody preps around here. We all gonna die. Came back from my son's high school one-act play. They advanced to area. Awesome. Carrying my Edgar Cole Ariat and Urban EDC Barley, a Blackbird Blades Fixed Grackle, and Lynch Northwest Pry. Very nice, very nice. Okay, Patina. I see ya. I like it. I like what you're doing there. Looking at a new sub MOA off switch sender. What caliber? Yeah, that can happen, man. I've been more, well, I wouldn't say, I guess, penny pinching, but making purchases wisely, I suppose. Later, Byron. Thanks for chilling, brother. You bought 6 sheepdogs. What the hell? Yeah, right, Neil. That's what I was going to say. To go any further than some, like even them good GMRS radios or whatever, they're only going to go so far. And after that, you need to have something with with a lot more juice. A lot more juice. And that's why I got them hams. To have the juice if I need the juice. Okay, let's see here. Or no, I guess I'll do it on this page. Yeah, it's about that time. Getting close. YouTube random. Patina, what setup do you have? Like what setups? Or what setup? What do you got? I'm looking to try to get 20 miles. I don't really need anything more than about, well, maybe like say 30 to be safe, but I wouldn't need any more than that. You have to use a repeater to get 100 miles. Yeah, I want, unless somebody out here wanted to, wanted to contact with me or whatever, but Kevin, what up? 15-hour drive. Where the hell were you, dude? Where'd you go? Cap9 Joe. Sparrow 20CV, October 20CV, Debo Growler, Towser K, and Lmax. Wow, where'd you find all that stuff? Vosteed Gator, where the hell did you find all that? 3 Ashers, 2 Militals, Guardian. You got into a little trunk set. I did a mobile GMRS mounted 15 watt Midland radio in the truck. It's the MXT 275. Now, is that something you have to use in the vehicle, or can you take that like into your house if you need? Yeah, the On Kilo is sweet. Love the On Kilo. Speaking of, well, I haven't had the On Kilo with me, but this morning I was looking around or whatever, and I was like, oh, I haven't had that out in a little bit, and I haven't put this thing down. It's just a little feller, but man, is this thing fun to mess with. Cuts really good. I don't think these are in stock anymore, but maybe they are. The Corgi, what'd they call these? The Corgi V? But yeah, I like this little Corgi V. I wish they'd do an XL. That would be money. Like an 8-inch version or so. You could run it in the house if you want. Okay, yeah. See, I'd like that. Yeah, shit would have to be insanely bad for me to leave here where I'm at. Like, bad. Bad, bad. I love the Vanker lock. Vosteed does now that I've had a change to mess with it. But wife's is up with Vosteed's stock. Are you saying you had trouble, Dragoon, with one? Yeah, these things are fun, man. The aluminum's nice. What'd they do these in? Oh, they did these in 14C. That's right. I picked up one of the Corgis in Texas. Very nice. Let's do... Okay, so that... And... that... So if you are a member At the top of the chat, there's a link to a member video. Make sure you leave a comment in that, because within the next couple of minutes, by the time I get ready here, we're going to draw the winner, and then the winner can pick out of these six pouches here. And we'll see what they won. Would give you the ability to talk home if you were out and about. Very nice. Would you say that was called? Midland. Midland MX T 275. Oh, I see it here. Yeah. That's it right there. So what all, you'll have to, Patina, send me like an Instagram. Is this all you have right here, or is there other component that you added? If there's five banger. Thank you, brother Nate. Rob's Nerdy Knives, Just in Time, Gnarly Charlie, One Moon, Scott. Hell, that was dropping that G-ball wall, baby. Thank you, brother Nate. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you, brother. And then Rolf gifted a membership. Jason Beecher picking up a G-ball membership from Mr. Rolf. We definitely need some G-ball wall. We need a G-ball wall, baby. Is that close enough? Thank you, brothers. I'll do that. At the top of the chat, there is a link. And you can go leave a comment on that video. And right, Wes. So, Tina, what kind of range are you getting with just this system right here? Is this what you went with, the 165, or did you go with this 240 joint here? Oh, I don't think I'd need that. No, I don't think I would need that. No. What kind of range are you getting with that unit? 100 miles, you said, or 50 miles? G-ball, baby. Mick gifting a G-ball membership to Roy. Guys coming in hot. Roy picking up a membership there. Yes, I do have a 25 planned if we get there. Well, I will, because I can't use mine. Baofeng UV5R. Yeah, William. There's a bunch of them. You know, I'd recommend getting, especially if you have a wife or whatever, I'd recommend getting the 2-pack. Yeah, I can do that. And there's a new link in the chat now. It also depends on your antenna setup and if you have a booster. Let me go back here. Yeah, I already added that. I don't know if it's just, is it just you, William, or I'd probably still have that way, Emily, something to that effect. You could go with a single, of course. Let me see here. I did throw the link in the chat, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, William, I'll put a link in for that. But I'd probably go with the double set if you can, which would be come on, you pile of trash. Look at the TDH3. There's a couple of links for those Baofangs. TDH3 handheld radios. You get the same kind of range off those. Like I said, if I can get like 30 miles, I'd be in pretty good. I'd be pretty happy with that. So let's do so I got six pouches. 6 pouches here. And we need to go over here. $15 watts off the Midland, so we'll pump out further. So that'll go the distance I need with that Midland if I were to pick that up. Dan, what up? Yeah, William, you could literally, if you go into YouTube and look up that type of content, it's just like knives, dude. You will get like overloaded, or you can if you wanted. There's a ton out there on them from all kinds of people. Oh, okay, okay, I see. So those would be like a secondary type thing to that main setup. Okay, so we got that ready. Rob's Nerdy Knives, 19 away from 8K. We got 19 people in here. Can we get Rob's link in the chat? Get some people to go give Rob a sub. Let's see here. Let's see here. Why can I not? Whoops. Oh, for crying out loud. There we go. Oh, for William, I don't know. I know some companies, it's probably gonna be like a couple week thing, but like if like some of those deals may or may not go quicker than others, and some stuff might sell out. So it depends on what it is, but some of them will probably last. William, I don't know. I know some companies, it's probably gonna be like a couple main unit thing, and all the controls are in the microphone. Like some of those, are you talking about for deals that Midland may or may not go quicker than others? Yeah, it's a lot of info. So much so that like I said, I haven't delved in as much as I should. Let's see here. Like at 7.9, like some of those, are you talking about for that Midland may or may not get Rob up to quicker 8, than baby. Go give him a sub. Yeah, it's a lot of info. Go to a video and like a video that like I said, I haven't all that fun stuff. Go to a video, like a video, let's see here. Like at 7.9, like some of those, are you talking about for that videos every day? May or may not get Rob up to quicker 8, baby. Go give him a sub. Yeah, it's a lot of info. Puts out videos on the daily, baby. Go to a video and like a video that like I said, I have 8K, all that fun stuff. Go to a video, like a video, let's see here. Like at 7.9, like some of those, are you talking about for that videos may or may not get Rob up to 8, baby. Go give him a sub. Yeah, it's a lot of info. Puts out videos on 4 months of membership. Just broke a video and like a video that like I said, I have nice, dude. All that fun stuff. Go to a video, like a video. Let's see here. Like at 7.9, like some of those, you talking about for that videos that may or may not get Rob up to quicker than and congrats on the, yeah, it's a lot of them. Puts out videos on the daily, 11 video and so much video that like I said, nice, dude. There's like 5 G-balls talking. Oh. Did it end? Did it stop? I think it's because I had the live running in the background. Is it gone? Okay. I had the live running in the background, I think, on YouTube. Oh, all right, good. Good. I was wondering what the hell you were talking about. Okay, good. All right. So, let's go back. So, yeah, go give Rob a sub. Did he go up? Not yet. Here. Go give Rob a sub. Mostly everyone in here is probably subbed, would be my guess. I'm pretty burnt. It wasn't all in my head. All right, let's do this. All right, so we're going to run the primary members giveaway here. 16 away, 3 new subs. Rip off a couple of shorts, Rob, tonight, right now. Put it for like midnight, 1, 2 o'clock, and then maybe you'll wake up at 8. All right, so let's see. We're going to update the studio so we can get in. There we go. So we got extra comments there. Okay, so let's go here. And we'll plug and chug. Oh, I need to update that. Hold on. I'm going to have to pull that down. Shut up, dude. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Now we're in business. And is that right? Yes, that's right. Okay, perfect. Oops. Is Big Red going on tonight? Anybody know? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let me pull this down real quick. So we got pouch 1. So I got 6 pouches here. 6. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. In that order. The winner can pick which one. And we're going to do that now. No Big Red or SKL. He's working late shifts. Oh, damn. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I'm used to getting off and getting some food and watching Big Red. Okay. So we got We'll do 69. Five says, give it to Dan Stan if I win. Good luck to everybody. Here we go. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. And as I said, the pouches, the knives in the pouches, they're all pretty close in price. It's not like one is crazy high, you know. They're all like $60 knives, let's just say. Something to that effect. Whatever. Somewhere in that ballpark. Bunch of different companies. So yeah. Figured that'd be fun. All right, let's drag this back over. And then our winner can pick what they would like to do. So yes, therefore the member has to be here. EDC. I think we can get a hold of him if he's not in here still. He was just in here. B, you in here, dude? You in here? BEEDC, you in here, dog? Can somebody reach out to him on Instagram? I can do it. I'll do it. Try to get him in here. Can anybody tag him in the chat? Now, why is my stuff going all slow? Come on. He was just in here. He might be at work, though. Or just got off work. I can't remember. He works little weird shifts. What the hell? What's he on you? Oh, there he is. There you are, dude. What up, man? You just won, bro. You just won, dog. So, hold on, let me... I figured you was working or whatever. Yeah, we wasn't gonna... What I was getting at was, like, if it's some random-ass person who's not in here, we're gonna move on, but we don't need to do that. Hell yeah, dude. So, B, I got 6 pouches here, okay? Down on the table, 1 through 6. In that order. So I'll show them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the knives are not, like, these are random cases, or these are random pouches with random knives. So it's not like, you know, the concept pouch has concept in it, whatever. We got him. We got him. Christopher Reeves, what is up? Which number you think you want to go with, Broham? all the you weren't in here. There's not much of a price difference from, like, say, the lowest knife to the top, the most expensive one. There might be like a $10 difference or something like that. Maybe. They're all pretty close. So let me know what you want to do, bud. 1 through 6. Yeah, I figured I'd do something a little different tonight. I had one picked out, and then I was like, well, let's just do a bunch of random shit. Yeah, Dan Stan, the knife community is awesome. So pick a number. Birthday is February, so let's go with 2. All right. To be honest, I don't remember what's in, or I know the knives, but I don't remember what's in each one. So you picked number 2, which is the Vastid pouch. What did I put in here? The green micarta CJRB Maximal. Boom. It's all you, buddy. Hopefully you don't have that knife. And then I don't know if I've sent you any of my schwiggity swag, but I'll send you some stuff along with this. Oh, and I have I have another knife I'm sending with it, but that's a surprise, secret, fun type knife. So that was in the Vastid pouch. Really nice little knife here. Really good action. Nice micarta. Nice clip. Yeah, this is a good knife. Just a basic knife, but it's a good knife. Apparently, these are selling like extremely well to the point where CJRB is going to be doing minis and XLs possibly off of that. So that is for you. I guess what I'll do is from now on, maybe we'll just keep doing it like this. And I'll just keep adding more and more. We'll just keep adding pouches in. One I have not. Oh, nice, dude. Perfect. That's good. I'm glad you don't have that one yet then. Sweet. Let me write that down. I don't think I haven't sent you haven't won anything recently, have you, off me, B? Trying to think if you have any of my new stickers and stuff. BEDC. There we go. Put that in there. Sweet. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. A knife and balls incoming. Yeah, send it over just in case. That way I for sure have it. I think I have it, but I don't know if once I get it this time, I'll have it for good. I'll put it in my pirate ship and it'll stay in there. Oh, all right. I got you. I don't know how much I'll be able to send a little. I'll definitely send some for you, and then I should be able to send a little bit extra as well. I'm going to have to actually put in a new order to get more of them. Oh, hail Godzilla. What up? You guys are crazy. Eventually, I'll get a G-Ball sticker. You certainly will. Oh, nice, dude. 2K. Sweet. Yeah, I need to order some more though, and I'm not real interested in getting off of Zug Monster really anymore. It's past my bedtime already. Yeah, plus I didn't eat my hoagie yet. Yeah, what the hell are we gonna do? No Big Red. At this point, KGI, there is 1,000,001 places to get stickers from. A lot of people go with Zug Monster, Sticker Mule, but there's a lot of other places as well. Zug Monster takes like their grand ass old good time. Like this past year before Blade Show, it was sometime in May. I ordered 5 different sticker packs off them, and a couple of shirts. That way I had, planning for Blade Show, so I give people stickers, and I had a couple G-Ball shirts and stuff. None of the shit showed up until like the end of June. So I said to myself there, I'm not going to probably do any more business with them. I even bitched in an email, and I don't know. And that's like the third order I've had with them that they really took their good ass old time with. So I don't know. Not real interested in waiting weeks and weeks and weeks. Said Stewie is live in an hour. Okay, perfect. Well, maybe that's where what's he doing? Shitting in the porta potty tonight. Or is that a different night? Yeah, I'm actually coming up with a kind of have the outline for it already. It'll be, I'm going to do like a spine whacker, try to include the spine whacker and then a folding knife, and then the spine whacker breaking the lock basically, and have a photo of that. There's a emoji. I think it's still can be. I think it's still there. I think I have an emoji for the idea, at least. Let me see. Do we still have that emoji, or did I take it down? No, it's still there. That one right there. That one's just thrown together, but I want to do something like that. And that'll be dope. Kind of that idea. You get the idea. At least. Anyway. See, now 2 weeks, that's not bad. That's ideal. By the time you get it sent in and they got to do, Sticky Brand. I haven't used them. I'll have to try. Maybe I'll try them next. I think Stevie is at the Honey Bucket tonight. So I missed that. I mean, I've been in some of the lives where he's there, but what's the whole idea behind that? Going there, like, so he's leaving his house to go there to do the live stream? I would not be doing that, but more power to Stevie. Live at the shitta. I saw somebody's leaving. Good night, Altered Sky. Thank you for chilling. You was making coffee. What time is it where you're at? Boy, you might get me drinking some coffee at midnight. I love coffee. I will drink coffee. Oh, to be fair, I never spine whack. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with that. I made a vow last year when I found all them knives to be, some of those knives to be faulty. I told my viewers I would check every knife that comes across my table. So I just kind of stuck with it. I'm not doing anything like insane with them, you know, but just to I want to know personally what the knife is and isn't capable of out of the box. And a lot of the viewers, you know, they want to know as well, how is that going to hold up to just some adversity, as I say, some adversity. Yeah, the stuff's not cheap, bro. You get into like patches and magnets and stuff like that, it can get pretty expensive. T-Dog, what up, man? Oh, is that real close to his place then? Drinking coffee at 11? You're about like me, man. What are you doing up so early, dude? Oh, you wanted to watch the live, I see. Doobie 30 at the airport, crapper. Yeah, I'll let Stevie have that. I think Greg needs to add a Falkneven to his arsenal of bushcraft knives. You know, that's one I don't have any Falknevens. Although, man, I'm getting ready like within the next probably within the next 2 weeks having a sale. I actually gotta get rid of some shit. What, you got one? You'll have to send me a photo or something. Oh, yeah. Spine whack won't die until I do. I'm still naked. Thanks, dude. It's exactly what I wanna hear. Oh, man, some coffee does sound good, though. I like the spine whack test. Yeah, I like it. I mean, within reason. It's got to be reasonable. I don't think dropping like 20 pounds of weight on a guided system, you know, onto it, that's not my style. I more so want to make sure it's not just lackadaisically failing, you know, just by a light tap. It shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be failing from just a couple of tippy taps. Brian, what up, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, and probably the more that you get, the better deal they offer. You know what I mean? And the other thing is, if you're looking at getting stickers, set your sights on a company like Sticker Mule or maybe one other company and sign up for some of their alerts and whatnot, and they'll send you deals throughout the month. Like, get 100 of these whatever stickers, 2-inch circles, blah blah blah, for, you know, get 100 of them for $40 or whatever. So keep an eye on that, and they have sales. What, sweetie?
Ready for bed and mommy hasn't came back yet.
Well, she's sitting right there. Go tell her.
Mama.
Yeah, that's really what I wanted to hear. 7-pound burlap bag of proper Arabian mocha Java straight from Saudi. Damn. That sounds good, like sweating good. Later, Roach. Have a good night, brother. What movie you watching? What movie? Don't leave, man. Don't leave. Don't leave, bro. I do have an S1 Pro, like a $300 knife. I was trying to get close to 150 for it. I'm just moving towards owning all USA made fixies. Yeah, but I wouldn't classify that as like a foreign non-good knife, though. But I see what you're saying. Boy, I could never. Oh, you mean just fixed blades? I still couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm too much of a knife hoe. Just, you know, being a hoe and having an addictive personality. I mean, just look at me. Just look at me. Yeah, I got problems. Big problems. Big problems. When I get like I'll get into like, and sometimes it's not long lived, but like occasionally I bought like 3 tripods, 3 or 4 tripods, different ones. Like this is a really good one right here, but I get into like little things and then I'll buy like a bunch of different shit for that thing, and then I just end up with endless amounts of shit. Oh yeah, me too, buddy. And I'm not single and I got kids, but the kids know, don't touch daddy's shit. I mean, clearly. Just take a look behind me. Yeah, my kids, I have shit hanging on the walls everywhere. I got 3 rifles and 2 pistols just out here. Ready to roll, baby. Ready to roll. Oh, you're good, B. I know you're working and shit. I was thinking about for a YouTube video. Wait, I was thinking about for a YouTube channel knife hoe. Sticker Mule. You could go with them. Now, Brandon, keep that going, man. Keep those numbers pumped up, brother. Knife hoe for mo. That one might be available. No, Fokneven's not China or Taiwan, brother. They are made in well, I shouldn't say that. I think they do have some stuff made in various places, but they're made in Japan. They're designed in Sweden and manufactured in Japan, and they're not cheap. Especially like their new release stuff. Yeah, exactly. If you can. Airsoft. Yeah. 7.62 by 39. Soft, baby. I say I only have 76 knives, but or my 2 Nalpac cases. Then I realize I have 10 fixed blades, 7 slip joints, like 10 giveaway knives, and 12 knives I'm selling. Yeah, I remember when I got my first 100 knives, I was stoked. I hit 100. I'm not sure why their prices are so much more. It might be so some of them companies, man, you'll notice it's like all things, but some of the companies, if the deal is like it, Terry might be someone good to ask. He might have gotten some stuff from around. But some of the companies that make stickers, the quality of the sticker can be kind of eh. Sometimes the stickiness of the sticker can be kind of eh. You know, the quality just might not be the greatest with some of them sticker companies. So I'm not saying you have to go to Sticker Mule and pay like for the best of the best, but you want to maybe go in the middle because some of them are, not very good. I've thought about doing that, Terry. Like I have 100+ fixed blades. I don't need that many, but I just can't bring myself to get rid of them. And then I got a bunch of slip joints too, and I just can't bring myself to get rid of them either. And I don't even carry them near as much as like my folders. Yeah, I mean, I get that, Rob. I get that. See, that's my philosophy. I've always been like, I can understand someone's philosophy that way. I'm a collector first and foremost. So that has the edge on anything else. So I'm more collector than I am anything. So hence why I have so many knives. Ex-sailor, what is happening? Yeah, Zug's who I used to use too. What's your take on Italian blades like MCAM or Fox? And is it true their steels run softer? It is true that many of the Italian companies were running their M390 soft. I have to believe that they have increased that since that time. But I don't know that to be fact. And there's not a whole lot of guys doing testing of those steels. So it might be kind of hard to know. They definitely, would it be enough difference to probably make a difference to just a casual user? Probably not. Like say your HRC, you get one that's like 59. Would you notice it's not 60 or 61? Probably not. You know what I mean? So I would have to think though that those Italian companies have bumped it up. I mean, it was everywhere and everyone bitched about it. But there's a lot of Italian companies, like some companies I didn't even know about till real recently. Viper was one of them. They make some good stuff. But there's a bunch of different Italian companies that make some nice stuff. I will say that. But I don't have a ton of experience with, let's say I own 700 knives and I've handled double that. I've only handled a few dozen Italian-made knives out of all them knives. So I don't have a ton of experience with them. Yeah, I've thought about buying one of them machines to do that. Because like when you want to know, you want to know. And if nobody's done it, like Love Them Knives, he does random batches from time to time from random companies. But that's, it's only so many knives from so many companies once in a while. And then you have a few other guys who will check certain knives, like Transparent Knives. He checks certain things, but he's not checking all these random companies, you know. And then Outpost, he does certain stuff. But there's not a whole lot of testing out there on them that I know of. Yeah, they're definitely listening, bro. I would say if you find one you like, that's an Italian made, you know, I probably wouldn't have a fear of picking it up at this point. Yeah, MKM, Fox, Viper, and there's others too that I can't think of. Like I had the Spyderco. Who was that? Who was the spy opera collab with? Oh, Lion Steel. There's another one. That was really good. I had no issues with that. Fit and finish was amazing. Like, it was good. So I'm looking and starting my collection with Italian. See, the thing is, there's another caveat to that a lot of those Italian knives aren't inexpensive, right? So there's a lot of knives like from Riot, Bestech, and then you know, U.S. companies, toss them in there, that for similar money or close to that, you can get knives from those companies, which might be, you know, like Bestech's hitting 63, 64 on their Magna Cut. Riot's hitting 63, 64 on their Magna Cut. So like some of these companies are doing really well. And then obviously Riot and Bestech's fit and finish speak for themselves. Very nice, Rob. 10 away, baby. That'll be a nice even number. The company I have the most experience with is Fox Knives and then MKM. I would say, well, I have a little bit of experience with MKM, Fox, Viper, and Lion Steel. Like, little experience with all of them. Out of the experience I have with them, I'd probably say Fox Knives. The MKM was good. Like, it was good. And then the Lion Steel was really good. But that was a collab with Spyderco, so take that as you will. But I'm probably not the best person to ask, to be honest. Yeah, I don't watch him. I'm not into what he does over there at all, to be honest. Not my style whatsoever of what I want to watch. You know, you want to be entertaining, of course, but when everything is drama, you know, then it gets to be like, I'm not, you know. And that's what it is. It's drama in order to draw in views and clicks and comments and shit. It's a system, you know, that he's created there. I don't watch it. Giant Mouse, that's another one right there. They're okay. So I have some experience with them too. They're pretty good as well. So, you know, you and a lot of them companies are ran by designers who really know what the hell they're doing. Like Voxnez, he does a lot of stuff over there. Who's the other one? Who's the one he went in with? That'd be nice, man. Yeah, Glide Lock Penguin. Full size, baby. I've heard, yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about. I've heard he's, not much of an engineer or something. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. I just know the content's not something I like to watch. That's all. I am of the mindset like if I get a knife that I'm more about constructive criticism and like finding the good in the knife, even if it has its faults or flaws. Trying to bring out the good in the knife and find the use for the knife and keeping things. A big thing is for what I do here is to keep things in perspective. If I get a $50 knife, like the Emu here, I certainly am not going to compare this knife to, this Jackwolf, right? I'm not going to compare these two knives together and give this knife the same standard. And that's, perspective is lost, I think, quite a bit in certain things with a lot of, the other thing is to keep design intention in mind too. Like certain people will be like, oh, that knife's thick behind the edge or whatever. Well, yeah, it was designed that way. It was intended to be that way. It wasn't intended to be a slicer. So those are keeping things in perspective, and then the design's intent. Those are things I like to, and then any criticisms I have, I like to be constructive about it and just say, I wish this was, I wish this had a longer backspacer, or the backspacer was longer, or I'd like it better if they did the clip this way, and just basically give my view on what I think, right? But trying to be professional about it, if you will. Later, Rolf. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Hope you guys have a good night. Arcfeld Pro is 3 lights, laser, UV, and regular. The standard arc field only has 1 light. Yeah. Yep. Another good one is oh yeah, you couldn't go wrong if you don't need the laser. Like that stuff's nice to have, but it's probably, how often are you going to use something like that? Maybe not a whole lot. It's kind of a nice to have thing, the UV and the laser. Realistically, probably not something you're going to use a whole lot. But let me point you. This is a hidden gem right here. Let's see if I can find it for you. This is a true hidden gem here. Let me see if I can find it. Hopefully it's on here. Oh, yeah, it is. Ooh, that's a good deal. Yeah. I don't know what the Arcfeld is coming in at, but this thing is the method if you want something like that. And in my opinion, is just as good, if not better, than the Arcfeld. Let me see here. I'll put a link in the chat. Add the screen. Go. So the Trustfire Mini X3 It's more portable. It's a better size. You get the green laser, you get the UV light, you also get an aux light on the face of it. You have a two-way clip, knurling on the sides, a switch that sends you through, that controls all the different modes. Like, this thing's really nice, the Trustfire Mini X3. They got a bunch of different colors you can go with. This is like a perfect little EDC light with the extra bells and whistles. They say it's 20% off. I think it said $53 or something, which is really solid for this light. Magnetic base. Look at this dude shining on the cat. Okay. But yeah, that's a good one right there. The Trustfire Mini X3. I really like that. I like the Arcfeld though too, so. Paul, you're talking about American Blade Works. Yeah, I don't. He's a madman that he's able to do that kind of stuff for that price. The problem is with CBRX X Sailor, he has been, as far as I know, at least for the last 6 to 9 months, and this was kind of kaput like really early on, because we were talking about it in my one chat that I'm in with a bunch of other YouTubers, and he was told by another fellow YouTuber who had talked with Laren Thomas and got like good, valid info and was relayed to CBRX, and he completely disregarded it, basically said that neither of them knew what they were talking about. And, that's just, at that point, I was like, this dude, he's just looking for the drama. Let's go take a little field trip here. We'll look. I'm not saying don't watch him, man. If you like watching him, there's nothing wrong with that. I would just take what he says with a lot of grains of salt. So the Trustfire's running right about the same price as the O-Light here, and that has 50 more lumens, and you get the UV light, and you get the green laser, and you get the aux light over the Arcfeld. Yeah, I think, in my opinion, the Trustfire's way, way better. I think the Ultra, you're paying for that new aluminum. To be honest, I just get the Pro, probably. I don't know. It depends on your money situation. But unless you're real hell-bent on getting that aluminum that they have done specifically, that's what you're paying for here. With the same features. Looks like they bumped it up another 100 lumens too. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with it, man. Not at all. I think I have the Arcfeld. I think I might have the regular one. No, I got the one with the green laser. I got this one right here, I think. Oh, yeah, so that's the regular one. Yeah, I got the regular one. Jesse, what up? Oh, what'd you get, Matt? Real Steel's got some badass slip joints, man. I have pretty much every slip joint they have. I would love to get the Yakuza. You mean the Katuo Yakuza? You was trying to get some feedback on what? I got Jeremy, I haven't put the wolf has been a mainstay. This is one of the best $180 knives on the market right now. No question. This thing is amazing. Especially if you like a little bit heftier knife. This thing is a slicing machine. Beautiful knife. Nice full-length titanium backspacer. Extremely comfortable. This thing is amazing. Solid action. Great acoustics. A nice hydraulic but easy going close. Yeah. Listen to this click on the way home. Oh, so good. Yeah, the Wolf is amazing, dude. I would have no qualms about picking that up. If you're gonna pick one up, be sure to use the G-Ball code or the G-Ball link and code. Get yourself a little discount too. I won't hesitate to put that in there. There you go. Jesse, what up? Yeah, if you're gonna use it, man, I wouldn't feel guilty. I once bought a La Lima flashlight, and I am scared to carry it. Most carried folder. Yeah, the Katuo Yakuza is a beautiful knife. Beautiful knife. That is the Tuya Wolf. They came in all kinds of different micarta. Beautiful oversized thumb studs as well. Think of like cold steel studs, basically. Good size knife too. Really comfortable. Yeah, I love this thing. I've been carrying the piss out of this. This is easily one of my most carried knives of the last. The clip works really good in and out of the pocket. Good retention. It's designed really well. Yeah, this is a sweet-ass knife. Nah, man. No, Jesse. I got a lot more work to do, man. That was kind of the first. I'm starting overhead, which you guys won't see. But maybe by next weekend, you guys will see a difference in here with that at least. But I have more sheets to pick up and stuff. I'm going to need another 5 or 6 sheets before I start doing this area behind me that you see and whatnot. But working on it. The Wolf is easily top 2 or 3 to you. Yeah, I can't argue with that. It is really good. Really good. I would say I'd have to think about it. The let me see. Let me think. Oh, let's just. The thing about that stuff is, though, the backing is white. So instead of being black behind me, at least for a while, the sheets I got can be painted. So it's not a huge deal. It's just extra work. But it'll be worth it to keep the sun out of here and regulate the temperature in here a lot better. But yeah, the backer's white. I might end up leaving it depending on how it looks in here and what it does. It might be too reflective though. So I don't know. I'll have to just see how that all works out as far as leaving it or what color and all that. The Wrath is one of my favorite Tuyas. I haven't got to handle the strength yet. Yeah, the thing that makes the Wolf so appetizing is it's 180 plus you can get the discount on it. It's really damn good. They're using polished Geee Carta. Oh, you can't get the one I have now. Must be out of stock. Right there, this one. Which one's that? Oh, it must be gone. Yeah, a couple of them are gone. But yeah, this knife is amazing. Yeah, I'd probably agree, man. Top 3. The Voodoo's really solid. Wow, that's down at 169. Woo! The Voodoo is amazing. The Shocker is good as well. I wish it was a little bigger, but it's good. The Caladan's good. I've bought all these. The Envy is good. Yeah, the Wolf is probably, I'd say top 3 for me. The Wrath, the Voodoo, possibly. Yeah, the Voodoo, and then the Wolf, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. You guys ain't even looking at the freaking knives. Later, Wes. Yeah, that's another reason why I try to get people to leave their carries. Not only does it help the video out, but leaving their carries in the comments gives me ideas on what to look at next. And it gives other people who are looking through the comments on, you know, maybe what to get next. I have this knife too. It's really cool. I bought the Sagaha version. This one right here. I don't think you can get those anymore, though. No, you can't. You can get the jigged one, though. But this is a cool knife. From them. The Mutt is pretty cool. Yeah, I've had a bunch of Tuya knives. I have most of them still. I think I sold the Mutt. And that might be it. I think I have all the other Tuyas I've got. I love the Wrath V2. Wouldn't mind trying one of them Stranks. Last year, QC Drift, 3 months. Prince Customs, Protein. Last month, McNeese, 3.5. Yeah, I might pick up another McNeese at some point. Let's see here. Are you talking the base Arkfeld? That would be the only one you could probably compare it to. I would say that let me see. I wonder why it doesn't say. Let me see here. I forget what the truss fire has in it. And then you got to remember too, the truss fire is going to have like a little bit different profile. It's a little bit shorter, so it's not quite as big. It's a little bit lighter. I would say, like, for an EDC flashlight, I was going to try to get both the specs, but neither of them are posted as to what actual size battery is in there. I'd say they're probably relatively close to each other. You know, especially for an EDC light, something you're going to, like, take with you in the morning, use it throughout the day, and then probably throw in the charger at the end of the day type of deal. Or maybe every other day, something to that effect. But yeah, I'd say they're probably pretty close. That truss fire Mini X3 is a huge sleeper. Oh man, I got it sealed up in that case down there. I think the Wrath is still in stock. Yeah, both the Wraths are still in stock. You can get the Tantos and the drop points. And he added some with coated DLC blades, too. Yeah, the Wrath is still in stock, brother. He's got the DLC drop point with the carbon fiber inlay, and then a DLC Tanto. That's in the V2s. And then he's got some of the V1s left as well. One of them. He's got the frag tie drop point. So there's a couple. Not near as many as there used to be, but yeah, he's got some back in stock now. All black pyrite alt coming. Nice. That's a good one. Yeah, I like the pyrite alt. The XL pyrite alt or the large pyrite alt. What up, Crispy? Yeah, I had one myself and I traded it away for a Jaeger, which was a beautiful trade. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the studs. There was a couple things now that was a 3, not a 3.5, but He's come a long way since I got that one, though. His knives are a lot different from then to now. So I've been thinking about giving him another shot and getting a 3.5 to try it. But we'll see. Not in a huge rush, though. But yeah, I agree. Last Deed Porcupine, and the Migron Kirex, and the Olatin's G57. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can get lost trying to... See, that's one thing I like about that Trustfire is it's got that aux floodlight on the face of it as well. So that's like a floodlight aux light on the face. So you can like stand it up and magnetize it to something and then use that floodlight if you want. You know, stand it up and then use that floodlight to kind of push the light in front of you or whatever. But then you also have the main light and the UV. It's a good light, especially for like $50 or whatever. Huge sleeper, in my opinion. I think those DLC ones that are up there, those 2 DLC ones, are probably pretty new. Pretty new. Oh, yeah. Knives I've carried a bunch lately. The Wolf is definitely in that group. The, I've been carrying a lot of stuff from Reich and Katuo. Love their shit. Just love their stuff. Oh, the ZT has been getting a ton. The 44. That bad boy's been getting a ton of carry. For me. And then that one's been getting a ton. The Wolf. This one I haven't put down in a while. Reich and Katuo. I love what they're doing. One of my favorite companies. Easy. Easy. Yeah, I got 2 of the parrots, actually. I got an aluminum one, and then I have the double G10 version as well. Yeah, Dan, if you go to one of my recent, like very recent videos, I think it's actually the video I posted yesterday, the Ferocious 15. I actually feature the parrot in that video there. If you want to get a closer look at that, I'll put it in the chat, the video. What's your view on Chavez knives? Well, I've bought like 3 or 4 of them. I think I have 3 now. I like them. I like the large ones. I have all mine are full titanium, full size. I got the Warney, the Tanto, and the Drop Point. 2 of them are studs, and then the other is a later William. The other is a kickstop. I've been looking at those though, the blue label in the LMAX. I almost prefer the LMAX really. But yeah. Nice, crispy. Yeah. Shaman and Harsey. Love it. Yeah, the 44, man, this thing, and it has beautiful action. This is some of the best button flipper action I've handled. And I've handled a lot of button locks. A lot. Easily, probably getting close to 100 different button locks, at least. And this is easily one of the best, if not the best. The only other one that comes close. Now, I've heard that the new, like I have Mordax V1 and Malibu. Those are both really good. But not only is this really good, but the acoustics are insane. Really good. And it's S45 and done really well, so I wish it was just a little bigger of a knife, but man, is it good. But yeah, that's probably the couple I've been carrying, like, recently a lot. What time is Stevie coming on? Is he on? I might hop off here and get, you guys can head over there. Oh, no, he's not on. Oh, he's coming on soon. Okay, perfect. That's what we'll do then. Yeah, Stevie's getting on in like a couple minutes. I carried my kickstop for a couple weeks when I first got it. I haven't carried it since. Great knife, just would carry others. Yeah, I mean, I got mine and carried it a bunch and haven't carried it since, but that's kind of how it goes. Well, I can't say since. Those types of knives, like my Chavez's, my Veros, you know, stuff like that, those get carried, but it's like just here and there, you know. I get in my knife case and I'm like, oh, been a minute since I pulled out the Synapse XL, and I'll carry that for a little bit. Been a while since I carried the Warney Chavez, carry that, you know, and then put it away for a little bit. It's almost like getting a new knife without having to buy it, pretty much. Brian, have you seen the new Sidekick, man, from Off Grid? Amazing, dude. Amazing. Amazing. Best $60 fixed blade for EDC and crossover that I've come across. It's amazing. And they got new hats, dude, that are badass. I got a video on them, dude. It's me or the thumbnail's me holding both of them, but yeah, I did a full video and initial testing on these. Amazing, dude. $60, just under. And they got a murdered out one, and then they got their Coyote in silver. 14C, done specifically to 59. Nice thick handle, dude. Fills out the hand really good. And the difference between beautiful taco sheath and then like a 6-way adjustable belt clip, but you can put an Alti clip or scout straps, whatever you want to do. Great retention in and out. But the video I did covers everything if you want to sometime want to scope it out. It's undercut here, so you can get a full grip on the handle before you even pull it out. The thing about knives like this right here for EDC and a crossover fixed blade. Like a fixed blade I really like for just EDC and stuff, we can say the Smolt, right? Great little EDC blade. But the difference between the Sidekick and the Smolt is the handle. This is a handle, the Sidekick, that you can grab a hold of this thing and not fatigue your hand no matter what the hell you're doing. And you can do it for a long period of time. Grabbing this handle and trying to do the same thing, this would, you know, because the handle is thinner, skinnier, it would just, it fatigues your hand a lot quicker using something like this. Now, this is built specifically and only for EDC, pretty much. So, got to consider that. But this was designed for EDC and to be able to take it outdoors and beat the hell out of it. But this is, you know, this thing is so damn good. So comfortable. Blown me away. Nice jimping here, and then it kind of spoons down, and it's just absolutely money. Definitely check them out, dude. Easily one of my favorite fixed blades. No question. Like Kaiser, Vosteed, Rake, Real Steel, like it's up there, probably past all of them. Yeah, I got a full video on that. I can leave a link in the chat. Yeah, right here. And I put a ton of work into it. It's getting up there in views. It's doing pretty good. But I put a ton of work into that video. I thought it would do so much better, but that's how it goes. I mean, it's about to hit 1,400, so I can't complain. Yeah, the Jaeger's a little bigger than this, Todd, but the Jaeger's really good, too. I love that knife. Definitely a favorite companion knife for me, for sure. What's your heavy use knife? Folder or fixed blade, or what are we talking about? For like a folder, an 8010, an 8015, those are good choices. 8015 or 10 premium or the light. Either light. Either one, I mean. Yeah, don't forget GBALL's link if you go pick up a off-grid. Old GBALL, appreciate that. Here, I'll put it in the chat. You can go check it out. Go check it out. Oh, no question, Brian. The Muskrat is, as far as a micro EDC fixed blade goes, no question. No question. I'm actually thinking about buying a second one. Like, I want to talk to D. Sharon, though, because he was talking about having some premium ones, like premium ones come out. So I'm going to have to see what he's doing, but I did see him, dude, right before I got on the live. I got a quick look at him, but I'll have to go back and look at the photo again. Or was it a video? I saw the thing pop up, and I looked at it real quick right before the stream, but I didn't get a good look at him. Typically hard use folder, though, you want to go with something that has a robust lock. Triad lock, scorpion lock, compression lock. You know, you want to go with something like that. If you're looking for a folder that you can beat on, but at a certain point, might as well get a fixed blade, you know. But that's the thing I like about that sidekick, man. Did I put the link in there? Oh, I guess I didn't. I'm retarded. I'll put the link in for off-grid. I thought I did, but I didn't. Excellent fixed blade, though, dude. Yeah. Super badass. I got a full video on it, dude. I'll throw that in the chat, too. Yeah, go watch that. I put a ton of work into that video. Editing and shooting all kinds of different... well, if you watch the video, you'll know. Put a ton of work into it. Later, Neil. Later, everyone. No, Kaiser did the muskrat. Kaiser did. Same boat, though. They both do well. Oh, did I? Okay. Where the hell did it go? Oh, I see. It's up here. I didn't scroll up far enough. I'm going to have to check it out. The muskrat is easily one of the best, like, micro fixed blades. No question. Probably my favorite. It did win my micro EDC fixie of the year in 2024. Yeah, I got to do that, Mick. X-Sailor coming in with a $5 G-Baller holler. Thanks for the good shit, buddy. One last air horn. Really appreciate that, man. Everyone, well, let's read this quick. Sea Snake, TCal Nighthawk, Northern Knife Works Hemlock and S125, Primitive Bear, Cold Steel Mini Tac Bowie. Yeah, that's a good one. Todd, you need to check out. You would really appreciate that off-grid, man. You like 14C. You would really like that one, Todd. You got to check that one out. Telling you. I'm telling all you guys who like either want to get into EDC fixed blades or you like them already and you want to have the ability to really beat the hell out of it and it be comfortable in your hand, that sidekick is good. Go watch that video and you'll understand. Love you guys. I'll see you. I'll stop in at Stevie's and hang out with you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. And anyone who comes and watches after, the replay crew, love you guys as well. And I will see you guys Saturday, maybe someday during the day this week. Love you guys. Have a safe night, safe weekend. Peace out.